Hello, and welcome everybody. Hope you're having a great day. Hello, Seal guys. How are you doing? So yeah, yesterday we finished the stream working on the defense stat. Hello, Ananya-san. So yeah, we'll try to fix that today. But yeah, basically there was a lot of things wrong with the defense stat. And yeah, I'm not really sure how to fix that, but I do have some ideas that we can try. So, first thing that we changed yesterday is this defense per vitality formula. That was effective before. And basically, if we take a look at the previous progression, let me make this bigger. So here, defense per vitality, this is what we had before. So essentially at 1 vitality you had 0 defense, and then it goes like slightly, how do you say it? It goes aligned with your like actual vitality value, but it dips at the beginning, so it gives you less defense per vitality at the beginning. So here if we take a look at 15 vitality, you have only 8 defense. But then it catches up around 75. So here, for example, at 75, you have 74 defense. And then it goes higher. So for example, I don't know, at 150 vitality, you have 224 defense. What is this error? Something weird. But okay, I don't think we need that. That was basically Ragnarok Online 1 formula. Basically, I think it's exactly the formula taken from Ragnarok Online 1. And it was there just to compensate the non-linear stat progression. So in Ragnarok Online 1, the stat point cost to increase a stat by 1 point increases the more you invest into the stat. So it's very easy to gain first values of vitality, for example, at the first levels, but then you need to invest more and more stat points for each new vitality point. And basically at the max level, to like rise vitality from 98 to 99, it's something like, I don't know, 14 stat points or something like that, if I remember correctly. It goes up pretty steeply. But we don't have that. Our stat progression is linear. You have 2 stat points. 1 second. Someone's calling me. And I don't know the number. And I don't really care. I don't know. So yeah, we have linear progression instead of what we had in Ragnarok Online 1. So each level you get roughly 2 stat points. You do receive bonus stat points on some levels, but generally it's exactly 2 stat points per level. So you can theoretically invest into 2 vitality stat points each level. So we don't necessarily need this this dip and then rising at the end of the progression. So we don't need this exponential progression for defense per vitality. What's going on? 1 second. I think I'm getting some spam calls. Yeah, this is definitely a spam call. Okay. So yeah, instead of that, what we did yesterday is we made it so one vitality point gives you exactly one defense, which I think is gonna be much better. How can we take a look? So yeah, defense per vitality is now exactly the same. And the damage reduction, this is something that we need to work on. So this is our old damage reduction per defense. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's a pretty normal diminishing returns formula, and basically it goes to 50% of the damage reduction at defense at 150 defense, which is totally fine. But in addition to that, I would really like to still have that flat damage reduction that defense provided. It's just now we definitely need to tweak that. So with this formula of defense per vitality, we still had a lot of problems with this flat damage reduction because it was a little bit too overpowered. So like based on my feeling of how the game progresses when you level up vitality, I would say compared to the previous situation, I would like to like decrease that by, I don't know, 25% or something like that, 20% maybe. So basically like one defense point should give you like 0.75, 0.8 damage reduction. But this was when vitality was given a lot less defense at the early levels. If we do it like that, I think we can just safely divide the value by 2. So we basically say that each 2 defense points decrease the damage by 1. And I think that should be fine. But I want to run some calculations. And to do that, I need to change the script back to where it was, what it was before. So I want to compare the actual values. So yeah, now this damage reduction per vitality doesn't really matter. Instead of this, I want to create this damage reduction factor. I want to do damage reduction per vitality, yes. Damage reduction, the flat damage reduction. So probably this function. And this should be the flat bonus, right? Where was it? Damage reduction per defense. So yeah, it was giving you 1 damage reduction per defense. Yes, I forgot about that. So essentially, it was this defense per vitality. in terms of flat damage reduction. So let's see, at 20 it was given 20. No, wait, it's still calculating. So here at 37, at 40, this is recalculated. At 40, it was given 30 flat damage reduction. So yeah, I think it's pretty safe if we just divide this by 2. So each vitality gives you 1 defense. So this is 1-to-1 relation. And each defense gives you 0.5 damage reduction. So this would effectively become 20, not 30, but 20. So yeah, it's basically like 70% of what we had. So I think it should be totally fine. But damage reduction per defense, this is flat damage reduction. We're gonna change that to defense divided by 2. Damage reduction per damage reduction factor, this is the percentage reduction. We're gonna leave it as we have it right now. It's totally okay. And defense per vitality is gonna be equal to vitality. And yeah, this thing is really slow. I really hate how Google Docs is working with that, but this is unfortunately my only option to like easily integrate my server-side formulas into the spreadsheets. I will try to build a proper calculator later, but for now, it's fine. So yeah, this formula was actually taken in account the nonlinear progression of stats, nonlinear cost of stats in terms of stat points. We don't need that. So I think we should be good. Okay, it's still calculating, but it's getting there. And I think I would need to rebuild the graphs because now this graph is totally useless. This now is linear. So we don't need this one either. Damage reduction factor per defense, this is an important one. But I want some kind of combined graph that would show you flat damage reduction and percentage damage reduction from defense. Yeah, yesterday I was thinking about making vitality, only vitality, give you flat damage reduction, and like any other means of increasing defense, like the defense itself will only give you the percentage. But I don't think it's something that I want. I think it would be better to integrate that into defense. So defense itself will consist of 2 parts. One is flat damage reduction, which is 1 damage every 2 defense points, and the percentage reduction, which is diminishing returns, aligned at 50% at 150 defense. That should be fine. What is this spike? I think it's still calculating. Yeah, it is. Oh, this is damage reduction factor per defense. So you get 0.5 at 150, that's good. So how can we visualize that combined defense effect? Because it's gonna feel different depending on the attack that you receive, the attack damage. So let's say if you have like 10 defense and someone attacks you with 100 points of damage. Let's see, 10 defense. Why is it so stupid? Ten defense is basically 6% reduction. So you would receive 94, but there is also 10 flat damage reduction, so it would be like 84. Probably 85, because first we do the subtraction and then we multiply by the factor. So yeah, at 10 defense, you would probably get 85 damage out of 100. But if someone attacks you with 1000, then the defense would be like less evident. So I think I need to just create a couple of columns. So something like damage of attack 100 per defense. And here it's going to be, what's the actual calculation? We have attack, have defense. So we subtract the flat damage reduction per defense. So we do 100 minus damage reduction per defense. And then we multiply that by the damage reduction factor per defense. Let's try to calculate that. $89. Thought it would be 85 or something. So 0.84. Yeah. So we also divide that by 2. So this is not 10, this is 5. So 95 times 0.94. Let me double check that. So 95 times 0.94, 89. Yes, correct. Good. So this is going to be our damage that we receive from 100 attack based on the defense. Crap, I modified a wrong column. defense per vitality. I don't need the vitality. I need just defense. So again, it's gonna be 100 minus damage reduction per defense, A2 times that thing. Okay. Yeah. So this is combined for 100 damage. Let's try 1000 damage. I don't know. So let's insert one column per 1000. We copy this. This is 1000. So on such big attack values, the flat damage reduction is going to be much less. And instead, the percentage will be in effect. Okay. So yeah, now it's much closer to 500. So when we were dealing with 100 damage, we managed to lower the damage, the actual damage, to 12 basically, almost to nothing, just because of the combination of the flat damage reduction and then the multiplier. Should we swap that around? What we could do is we could, instead of first deducting the flat damage reduction, we could first multiply that by the factor and then apply the flat damage reduction. I want to try that. Maybe that would be even better. But okay, I need to add another series to this chart. This one. So yeah, let's try to swap these things around. So 100 multiplied by that. Actually, I want to compare those directly. So temporarily, I'm going to put that formula right here and compare that. Yeah, it goes even to -1, but technically it's not possible. 1 is the lowest damage. Maybe this would be even better. So I need max this and 1. So basically you need to have 113 defense to mitigate a 100 attack. Why is that? Ah, right, because it's not 1-to-1. So what is gonna be? Well, at low levels, the difference is almost nothing. I don't know. Let's compare for 1000. Will it be greater effect? Probably, yeah, it will be. Well, at the end, doesn't really matter, looks like. Oh, wait. The hell? Oh, I see. Yeah, this works. So now let's try for 1000. And 1000 here. Okay. Yeah, there's a greater effect here. Not as much. So 1000 attack. 150. I can't see. So yeah, the order of these operations makes some difference at higher levels. If we do flat subtraction after we apply the factor, the flat damage subtraction is gonna take greater effect. If we do it the other way around, the factor will take greater effect. But yeah, the greater the attack value, the less would be the difference because of the flat damage just doing less and less in relation to the attack value. So yeah, I think I will. Yeah, I think I will do it like this. No, like this. So we do 1000, then we multiply that by the factor, and only then we apply the flat damage reduction. So I'm going to leave the formula like this. And I also need to copy it here for 100 damage. So yeah, something like that. No, wait, that looks weird. Actually, no, it's fine. Yeah, it goes down to 1. So basically, if you have very high defense and the target gives low attack value, potentially it will be hitting you by 1, basically. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Also, I think I can get rid of this graph. I don't need it. Can't align them properly. Whatever. So yeah, this looks good. This looks good. And if attack is even greater, it will be closer to to this graph. So yeah, let's say you have 50 defense and target deals you 100 damage. You would receive basically 50 damage. Yes, I think this is good. I think this is good. So what do we need to do? We need to do damage reduction per defense. This should be defense divided by 2.0. We need to change, this all stays the same. We need to change defense per vitality. This is going to just return vitality, yes. And we need to change the way we calculate things here. So previously we were first subtracting the flat damage and then applying the factor, but we need to do it the other way around. So it's going to be attack multiplied by the factor minus the damage reduction per defense. And elemental defense, size defense, type defense, that will have only the factor. Yeah, this should be good. So, shall we try it? Actually, wait, let me rebuild the client data first, because I'm not sure if this is the latest version. Oh, crap, and I'm running the debug version. Well, okay, let's test that. Yeah, I was doing some small fixes off stream. I think I fixed the random rotation of the player when you cast some magic spells. What are we gonna test? Let's test with my default character first. Actually, no. Yeah, okay, let's test with this character. So let's go to here. So we have 32 vitality, so we should have at least 32 defense. Yes, we don't have any equipment. So yeah, this is exactly the defense that we have. And actually I want something like level 1. So on level 1 it's 1 vitality, 1 defense. Let's try to fight a level 1 𝙽𝙴. But crap, I do have a lot of skills that will affect the results. Crap, so yeah, I need the actual characters. And I guess the best way to test this would be to actually log into level 20 knight and see how it affects the tankiness of the knight. So we have 25 vitality, we have 45 defense now. Yesterday we had something like 35, I think. So now it's 45. And so if we switch to defensive stance, it's now 50 defense. So we gain plus 5 defense just by entering the defensive stance. Okay. So let's go try to fight 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂. And I guess the 𝙽𝙻𝚁𝙗's defense itself would also be affected by this change. Yeah. Because the monsters also have the same kind of defense. Can't see anything. Where is my spot? Here it is. It's alright. I think it's better now. I think we survived with a bit more health compared to the previous tests. How much do skills give? So defense master, that's plus 10 defense. Yes, this actually feels the way I wanted it. So yeah, it takes much more time to kill the monster because you don't have a lot of attack, because yeah, only 17 strength. And even though we have a higher level of the weapon, it's still a struggle to kill a tank with this amount of strength. But yeah, we are now much more tanky. Where is the warrior? I wanna try killing that thing. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh crap, we're gonna die because of the bleeding. Didn't notice that. Yeah. Okay, I wanna try that one alive. Yes, okay. I wanna try fighting without defensive stance and see what it's gonna do in terms of the difference. Yeah, actually not a lot of difference. So yeah, we still probably need to buff defensive stance. But now I think we can just make the defense bonus like flat, not the percentage, but the actual flat value. Yeah, running around does help a little bit to mitigate the damage. Yeah, this still feels a little bit weak. Okay, at least I think we're good on the defense formula, but I want to try... Actually, I need a different account. I want to try the actual adventure level 1 without any skills. And I need to rebuild the client, but first let's test a little bit. So level 2. Okay, this feels fine. But I didn't heal yet. I wanted to test with the heal, but let's also test empty hands. Here we go, there is the healing. Yeah, that was close. Okay, so level 1 is fine. What about level 6? With strength. I don't know. But the main level that I'm interested in is level 8. Because that's where we can test a lot of different classes. And I think I remember how the combat feels with the previous implementation, so it should be easy to compare. So this is full int build. No, this is not what I need to test. I need to test first of all full strength build. And not on these guys. Not on these guys. I want to test this on the bandits. Wait, I have run skills. I need quick strike. What else can I use? Unexpected hit. I guess this is it for the dagger combat. And let's put soul strike just to aggro them. So full strength. Let's see. Ow. Okay, that was close. Don't have any defense. Why am I killing them so easily all of a sudden? Maybe that's because of their defense value. Oops, I forgot to heal. Okay. Yeah, probably their relative defense value got reduced. Yeah, it did get reduced for most of the monsters now, especially the lower levels, when they had a certain amount of defense. Now defense, like previously, every point of defense reduced damage by 1, but now it reduces the damage by 0.5. Okay. But I think this is good, at least for the bandits. Now they are much more, like, fair to fight. Crap. This is a problem because now it's hard to compare the actual effect of defense changes on the players only, because it also affects the monsters. Crap. That may be a problem. Yeah, now they feel much more weak. Oh. But this is fine because they needed to be nerfed. But okay, what if I change my build? And let's do 8 strength, 8 vitality. Wow, I don't like this. I don't know. I mean, the combat right now against these monsters is now... It feels much better. This is how it should feel on this level. But it's just I'm concerned that the vitality still gives a bit too much defense. Like the actual defense effect is a bit too much. So I have 8 defense, right? Because I have 8 vitality. Because I have 8 vitality. That means -4 flat damage and some percentage reduction. And the attack, this is 34. $20, 34. And if we put all into strength, 48. Now this looks fine. I don't know. What if I put 8 points into dexterity, 8 into strength? I'm getting lucky right now, a lot of critical hits. But still possible. I don't think I can die unless something really bad happens. So yeah, this is still viable. What if I put everything into vitality? Crap, I need a bandit. Yeah, this goes now much slower. Okay, I also have the weapon, so let's try fighting without the weapon. With bare fists, so quick strike is not gonna be available. Tactical scratching is not going to be effective. So slap, expected hit. This is all that we have. Yeah, very similar result actually. Okay. What if we do full strength? Okay, that was a little bit weird because I did have him stunned for 5 seconds. Ow. Okay, that was much closer. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine now. Just, I'm not sure if Vitality is still very overpowered stat at early levels. It feels like it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure if we increase defense on these guys to be somewhat comparable to what we had before this change, it would be similar to what we had before. But yeah, this seems fine. This seems fine. So what else can we check? Let's see how Adventurer feels on level 20. Wait, yeah, I forgot how to fight as an adventurer. Yeah, we need 3 rage points before starting the fight, so I guess 3 throw stones. So then we can use combo attack, tactical scratching. Yeah. Okay, that was fine. Let's try again, although my skills are on cooldown, but it's fine, it's fine. Let's try without them. I could have avoided that hit. Okay. It actually feels fine. It actually feels fine. This should be the knight, yeah? Yeah. All of these ones are dead. So let's try to aggro this one without aggroing the warrior. Or, no, I want to fight this guy. Well. Also, I need to adjust the provoke animation, it's not correct. Probably it's a bad idea to fight him with the defense debuff. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Need to avoid the defense debuffs because, yeah, this is painful. But actually now with the stance I can actually fight him with the defense debuff even. Why is this window? Oh my god, okay. Okay, that was nice. That was nice. So I don't know what to do with this defensive stance. I like that it's scaling, so yeah, the more defense you have, the more effective this is. And now at level 20, it actually feels useful. It gives you 5 defense. And yeah, 10 block chance. It's nice. And it lets you use these skills, Reflect Shield and Shield Block. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like these changes are good. It's just still a little bit weird. out of mana, I'm out of health. Okay, gonna die. But yeah, I saw that coming, so it's okay. Now the question is, how much more effective Knight is when we combine it with priest buffs and heals. So let's see, what we're gonna do is Angelus, maybe Magni, just to see how that feels. Oh, crap. Oh, okay, I think we're good. It's just weird. So let's see the effects of Angelus. Oh, defense debuff. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that felt nice. So yeah. Having a priest and a tank in the night definitely feels nice. Right. Did I actually have Angelus? Don't think I had that one. Also, yeah, this thing is annoying. I need to rebuild the client to get rid of it. Do I really want to try this combat? So, I need to make sure that Angelus is actually up, not regen, but Angelus. So let's see, I have 45, right? Angelus gives me 65, so now if I activate the stance, 72. That's a lot. defense debuff that reduces to 40. So yeah, now it's not so noticeable. Okay, I think we're good, but I'm still not sure about the actual result of what we did. But yeah, it's very similar to what we had. It's just it should feel better on higher levels. Should feel better. Even though on low levels it's still a bit weird. I don't know. So, okay, let's quit all of that. Let's rebuild the client so it stops annoying me. And yeah, I think this is what we're gonna keep. Just one vitality per defense and a different calculation here. So first we apply the factor, which is the same as before. And then we apply the flat reduction, which is the defense divided by 2. Just I'm afraid that I'm actually buffing defense at early levels. I don't know. I guess we will see, and we will act accordingly, because right now I don't want to deal with the old formula of defense per vitality. That was bad. That was definitely not something I want to keep. Also, yeah, yesterday I was testing this use case. So very high levels. I need to also adjust this thing, damage reduction per defense. Yes, this is correct. Okay. So this is where I started with the defense divided by 2. It actually felt very good with high amounts of defense. But I also need to adjust defense per vitality. It's this one. So return vitality. Okay, now it's 99. Okay, I think this is actually good. So with 99 vitality against 99 strength and some nice weapon, we get, what's the average attack? Do we have average attack? No. Max attack, 665. We mitigated that to 243. That's on 200 defense. Okay. Just, I'm not sure, maybe we can do even more. Maybe we can do 100 as a base of the defense formula. but that should be fine still. So, okay, let me delete this one. And clean up the code a little bit. So, once again, when is the defensive stance becomes available? Here it is. Level 8. Huh. Okay, let's try the level 12 character with this stance and see what the difference it makes. Okay, so I have the stance, it's 10% defense. So we have 29, 31, so it's just 2 defense on this level. So yeah, not very useful. I mean, 2 defense is still okay. But we also have the block chance, which is the most important. So let's go try to fight something. Like a pouring, for example. So what do we have? We have quick strike, yes. Soul strike doesn't matter, but yeah, we have that. Have shield strike, provoke, and defensive stance. Not a lot of skills. Well, we can fight pourings. Not a big deal. Although it didn't cast any magic yet. But okay, that was almost full HP without the stance. What was that level? 14, okay. This is 14. Now let's try in a stance. Oh no. But yeah, so far it felt good until it casted... Oh, it actually casted Explode. Crap. I was hoping that that was just the Fireball. I think I would survive Fireball, but not Explode. Let's try again. But yeah, you can actually feel the effect of defensive stance. Think. But yeah, not a lot of difference, to be honest. Maybe we can increase the block chance. That would be it. Let's see, skills. So shield block, physical block plus 40%, up to plus 50. For 7 to 12 seconds. Huh. We could decrease the bonus from this skill a little bit and instead increase the block chance of the defensive stance. Because yeah, you do sacrifice all the mobility. You basically are rooted in place and you have to tank damage. And at this rate, it doesn't actually feel so useful. Or we could do flat physical defense bonus. I don't know. Yeah, technically it just allows you to use other skills that can be used while the master or while the stance is active. So this gives you 12 block chance. This gives 10, so 22. Shield block gives plus 50, which is in total 72. Plus the shield. High level shields will probably give you like 10%. So something like 82. So basically we're getting close to 100% block chance on high levels. And I don't like that. And this is 30-second cooldown. So maybe what we can do is we can lower the bonus on this skill. So it's going to be always 40% or even like 35%, but we will increase the duration. So right now it's from 7 to 12 seconds. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Like, defensive stance itself doesn't give you much, especially on low levels, but it's actually very effective. It's gonna be very effective on high levels because, yeah, this plus 18% of physical defense, that could be a lot when you have like 150 defense. Or we could just do flat damage. I don't know. I can't decide. Like, I think I'm overthinking this. I could just do flat damage, a flat defense bonus on the defensive stance that would basically force you to improve it. And I could have fixed block chance on all the levels. And it will be much more effective on early levels. We're basically gonna control how effective it's gonna be. I think this is what I'm gonna do. So let's see, defensive stance. Level 8, 17, 30, 47, 68. Yeah, I think we are going to just do flat defense bonus. And we will start with 10 defense. It's going to be very effective. Level 1. Then, so this is level 8, then 17. Can we do 15 defense? So this is 10. We make this one 15. Let's see, what would be the nice progression for this? From 10 to, let's say, 50. No, 50 is probably gonna be a bit too much. Although, on very high levels, like level 68, 50 defense. 50 defense. No, 50 is a little bit too much. I think we're gonna do from 10 to 40. So we need to spread that throughout 5 levels, gradually increasing, exponentially increasing. So if this is 40, maybe 40 is also a bit too much. No, it is not too much, it's fine. So 40 defense on max level, I think it's good. Maybe we could even do 50, because yeah, at that point, it's gonna be very crucial to have some mobility. And with this skill, you sacrifice mobility. So maybe it's just 50, 40, 30, 20, and 10. Although 20 defense on level 17, that may be a bit too much. But let's try that. Let's try. Especially, yeah, because you sacrifice the mobility, you are not able to delay monster attacks by making the monster move. So yeah, that's some damage that you can compensate with this. Although I still think that on level 17, level 20, it's a bit too much to have 20 defense. But let's just test this. Status effects. Defensive stance. So we have physical defense, physical block chance, and disable movement. So physical defense 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Let's try this. Come on, close. Oops. I just cancelled what I just did. I hope that this is only change that I did. So refresh, put that back in place, then copy this, refresh, put it back in place. And I didn't change any of this, so we should be good. So let's see, level 12. Let's try this first. So this now gives 10 defense. Okay, it's definitely effective. I did save up a bunch of health. Yeah, this is now much more effective. But it doesn't feel overpowered. It feels good. I'm missing a lot though in this fight. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think this is better. So from 29 it goes to 39 defense and 10% block chance. So yeah, this feels good. Although I'm not sure about the second level because the next character. So I think on level 15. No, wait. Item prototypes. No, I need actually to test this on level 20. On level 20 we have plus 20 more defense in the stance. So let's see, 45, 65. Yeah, that should feel much better. Actually, this is, I think, a bit too good, because even under Armor Breaker, even though that was basically at the end of the combat, it was still good. Yeah, now this feels overpowered. 20 defense is a bit too much. Let's test a little bit more. Yeah, this is a bit too much. This is definitely a bit too much. So what can we do? What if I reduce this to 10? So the previous level, that gives me just 10 physical defense. Let's compare. Okay, that is fine. How are we gonna do that? Yeah, 10 feels fine. The problem is, I still like the percentage version because it actually encourages you to build defense. So like obtain some equipment, obtain some more vitality, get a priest, all of that would contribute to the bonus that the defensive stance give you. Because even Angelus, that would give you the flat defense bonus, and then over that one, the multiplicative bonus would apply. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, let's revert this back to the percentage. I don't know what to do. Maybe we can just increase the percentage a little bit. It's 10%. Huh. It would be nice to always have plus 20%, for example. But then how do we scale this? Because there is nothing else we can do by increasing the level. 1 second. Someone keeps calling me. I want to pick up the phone. Give me a minute. That was indeed spam callers. Very persistent spam colors. But okay, now I know. Okay, so still have no idea what to do with the defensive stance. Like, I like that it gives you percentage bonus. It's just on low levels. It's barely noticeable. Gives you like a couple of defense points and that's it. Well, it gives you the block chance. So maybe we can make it the other way around. We do physical defense plus 20% always. So let's say, how much do I have right now? 45. Even if I have like 25 defense, 20% of that, how much would that be? 25 times 0.25 defense. That's nice. That's nice. So it will give you 5 defense. And we will increase the block chance over the levels. Let's try that. I don't know, I don't have any other ideas. Because yeah, it feels useless at this point, low levels. Yes, it does allow you to use some skills, but it becomes available before you get any of those skills. So plus 20%, and then we do block chance 10, 12, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. So let's try that. This is always 20%. And then this 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Okay. Let's try that. I'm not gonna do any more changes, but yeah, I want to also change shield block a little bit. That's still something that I need to do carefully. But right now I want to test the effect of this change only. So let's see. Okay, so physical defense plus 20%. So how much is that in reality? 54. So yeah, it gives me plus 9 on this level. Let's see. Did get a debuff, but it's okay. Let's do a couple of more tests. Again, I get a debuff. And a shield. So yeah, getting worst case scenario, but this still feels fine. I still can survive all of that. Can I get the debuff? I wanna try one fight where I don't get the armor debuff. But yeah, even with that debuff, it feels fine. Okay, without the debuff, it's easy peasy. I don't know. I don't know what to do. This is so weird. 45, 54. It was giving me 5 in my initial implementation, and that didn't feel nice. So I don't know. So around like 45 damage, I guess, is the base attack. Okay, and if we activate the stance, wait, what? It feels more. Okay, 27. I don't know, it still feels a bit weird. Hello, Dull Dark. How are you doing? Yeah, it's really hard to measure the damage difference. Okay, you know what? Let's try to do it in a different way. Let's try to just fight it with just my sword without using any skills. Well, maybe we will use Quick Strike just to speed things up, and we will see how much health is left after all of that. Then we will try to activate the stance and compare. Because yeah, also our defense changes did affect this monster as well. It's less tanky now, which is bad. Okay, so it's 247. Did we get any armor breaker debuff? I don't know. I didn't notice any. Now we have the armor breaker. And the shield. It was really close. 20 health. Oops, I used the shield block. Let's reset. Okay, it's very close. So now let's try fighting with the stance. Now I think I have the idea. But yeah, we will not use any of this of the other skills, just the stance and quick strike. And we will cast stance first. Okay, we get the shield. And we have the armor breaker. And still, we survived with 266 health. Okay. Yeah, I think there is a noticeable effect, and it's not too much. It actually looks good. It's just, yeah, what threw me off is they now have technically less defense. Well, they have the same defense, but defense itself now is a little bit less effective. But let's try 2 more times. Okay, we got the armor breaker. And it was fine. So yeah, you definitely now can notice the difference with and without defensive stance. That's good. But I want one more fight. But yeah, now I guess we need to increase defense on some monsters that were supposed to be very tanky. They're slightly less tanky now. Like these guys. I need to slightly increase their armor. Maybe I can find a formula for that. Come up with a formula. But maybe I don't need that because bandits now are perfect basically. Whoops, I forgot to enable the stance, but it's okay. Wait, did I exit the stance? Oh my god. Let's try again. From the scratch. Now I have this guy. Okay. Let's go fight that dude. So, stance and... whoops. Stance and then... What am I doing? So, stance, attack, quick strike. Okay, now it was even better because I blocked a bunch of powerful attacks. I blocked bash. So yeah, I think this is good now. So the stance will only increase the block chance and you get plus 20% physical defense on all the levels. So that's good, but now we need to tackle shield block. This is definitely a weird thing. So first of all, I would actually set it to plus 30% because now the stance at the maximum level will give you 18% block chance. Plus, well, we can assume 20. Maybe there will be another level. Shield Mastery will give you 12. Oh, here we can combine those. So basically 20-30% just in the stance with the Mastery max level, 30% block chance. And now this thing at the maximum level, shield block, will give you plus 50, so total 80% of the block chance. That's a bit too much, although for 12 seconds, maybe it's okay. But I think we need to decrease the percentage here, let's say from 30 to 40 at least. That will be 70% total at the max level. But instead we can maybe increase the duration. That would be more useful. Because yeah, it still has 30-second cooldown. So let's do that. Let's start with 30. 31, 32, and so on. And this will give you 40. And we need to adjust the status effect itself. But let's also check the defensive stance. So 2010, 2018. 20, yes, from 10 to 18. Okay, good. We changed that, that's fine. So now shield block, its physical block rate, yeah, from 30%, 31, 32, and so on. Up to 40. And should we touch the duration or not? What's the level availability for that? Shield block 15, 18, 22. Up to 90. So on level 20, we'll have level 2, and 25 level 3. That's 7.5 and 8 seconds. That's not a lot. But technically it will consume a lot of damage. From 30% to 40% of all the melee hits will be blocked, basically. Which is a lot, which is powerful. So I don't think I'm gonna touch the duration for now. It's gonna be as it is. You guys somewhere? Okay, see ya. Thanks for stopping by. So, 7 seconds. Maybe we can increase this slightly by 2 seconds, maybe, I don't know. So from 9 seconds to 14. Or from 10 to 15. 10-second duration and then 30-second cooldown. So basically can do, I don't know. I don't know, this is a pretty powerful skill. I don't think I want to increase the duration unless we decrease the block chance. Because yeah, if we increase the block chance, decrease the block chance and set it, let's say, from 20 to 30%, then maybe we could do from 10 to 15 seconds. Maybe that would be the optimal way. So let's say like mid-levels, level 5, it's gonna be, well, level 6, it's gonna be like plus 25% block chance. So 25, we have something like 7 here. So 32 plus this will give you, I don't know, 14. So 46. Yeah, maybe that's the better situation. Let's do that. I think it's gonna be much more useful on early levels and maybe even on later levels as well. So we're gonna drop to 20, from 20 to 30%, and we're going to increase the duration from 10 seconds by half a second, all the levels. Up to 15. And then on max level, it would mean that half of the time you can have this on, which I think is fine. Maybe this could be even longer in that case. So on max level, this gives you 30, right? This gives you 30, this 12, so 42. This gives you 18. So 50, 60%. Then shield will give you, let's say, 10 more percent. Maybe. So maybe we could even do a longer buff or shorter cooldown. Maybe shorter cooldown would be better in that case. Because still, you need to use this only, you can only use this only in, what's its face, the stance. And you're immobile in the stance. So yeah. But then again, if you fight against monsters solo, you would basically be able to just consume 70% of the hits. I don't know. No, let's leave it like this for now. And I think already it's going to be more useful. So 10 seconds of 20% additional block chance, I think it's going to be more useful than 7 seconds of 30% block chance. So yeah, let's see. I need to change it here as well. Oops. 20, 21, 22. Up to 30. And I need to change the duration, which is in skill action status effects. Skill AD between this and this. So yeah, now this starts with 10 seconds, so we can just copy that. Then go 12.5, 13, 13.5, 14, 14.5, 15, like that. And let's compare to the skill that we have right now. Knight, where is it? Shield block. Yeah, it was given plus 50 for 3 seconds on level 1. This is totally useless. You can block only one hit with this. And even that will have not 100% chance. So yeah, it was totally useless. On max level though, it was 70% for 6 seconds. Maybe that could be useful. And that would mean that you can achieve 100% block rate for 6 seconds. So probably that was my my goal when designing the skill, but it's not good. It's not good. I think this version that we just did is much better. So it's from 20 to 30% block chance for 10 to 15 seconds. Maybe we can even fix it to 15 seconds always on all the levels and just increase the block chance, but I feel like that's a little bit low motivation to upgrade it, although it's still gonna be very useful. I don't know, but let's try this now. I don't like this soundtrack. Let's skip this. So yeah, it was from 40 to 50 compared to the last changes. From 7 to 12 seconds, we made it from 20 to 30. And from 10 to 15 seconds. So let's try normal fight. Okay, now it's 10 seconds. So one blocked hit. This. Well, I did block one hit, sure. But yeah, that was just me being unlucky. And still, it's fine. But okay, I think we're good with the knights. So let me see, what else did I want to change? Yeah, we did rework defense attribute. We did change defensive stance. Okay. Now I need a bunch more stuff to do, but first I need to commit whatever I have changed so I don't mix different changes. So first let's start with the... Wait. Yeah, this is defensive stance. Defensive stance. I forgot to change description here. So, defensive stance. So, plus 20 physical defense, plus 20%. Physical defense plus 20% on all the levels. And block chance is from 10 to 18, right? Yes, from 10 to 18. Okay, that's done. Let's export. Okay, that looks good. So what we did, we increased physical defense bonus. It's fixed to 20%. It was up to 18. And we we increased the block chance. Okay. Save that. And what else? Shield block. Shield block. Shield block. Block chance decreased. Duration increased. And I need to also commit changes for the server. Wait, do I have any changes here? I don't think so, just debug code. Yeah. So we changed defense per vitality from that weird Ragnarok Online based formula to just plain one vitality per one defense for one vitality. Let's commit that as a separate change. So something like that. And then what? Damage reduction per defense. This got lowered. Okay, in the end it feels basically the same on the lower levels, because on low levels you didn't get a lot of defense per vitality. It was like 0.2 or something, or even less. So yeah, we basically compensated that. So damage reduction per defense. Oh my god, what am I typing? Divided by 2. Okay, now defense calculation. Defense calculation order changed. So now the flat reduction is a bit more effective compared to the previous implementation. Not sure if that's a good thing, actually. I think on low levels it actually doesn't matter, but on higher levels it will be more noticeable. Yes. So it's good. It's good. It's definitely good. Because on higher levels, flat damage reduction would be barely noticeable, basically. But if we do it in this order, first we apply the multiplier and then we do flat damage reduction, then it will be more noticeable. On low levels, it doesn't actually matter. So yeah, I think this is fine. So defense calculation order changed to favor higher levels. Okay, that's good. Let's commit it. So now I believe we have one skill that is not working at all. Let's double check. So let's log in on a level 25 enchanter. It should have Fire Master, and that skill I don't think it's working. We would need to double check that. So, do I have it? Huh. I don't. Is it higher level or what? No, it should be there. Why don't I have it learned? Oh, I see. This character is unfinished. I only have low level skills. So, okay, I need to double check 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙴 first. Probably I forgot to buy the books in Prontera, but yeah, I want to double check that I have everything from 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙴. But yeah, for some reason, I think I forgot to learn the Prontera books on this character. So, books, Chanter. Okay, we have everything. Let's go back to Prontera and learn all the books there. At least all the available books. Okay, just the mana shield, because that's level 28. Actually, no, that's level 2. We don't have the quest on that skill, I guess. So everything should be learned, yeah, except the mana shield. Okay, good. Save. What about the weapons? Okay, level 13, that's fine, we have equipment. So yeah, we were just missing the skills. Now let's go to the training dummies. Why am I going this way? This is the long way around. Okay. So yeah, let's try. So we have now this fire mastery. Increases power of fire attribute spells. Change right after another fire attribute spell. Should be fire element spell, not attribute. Attribute, that's the old original Korean terminology. So let's fix that real quick. Fire mastery. Fire element spells. Change right after another fire element spell. Attack power when change fire element spell right after another fire element spell. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Also, I think I need to change the stack count to be fixed to 3. But we will see. Oh, actually, it does take that into account. Oh, no, it doesn't. It goes up to 20. Okay, so that was just the description. Yeah, I don't think this procs in any way at the moment, so let's check. Yeah, there should be, oops, there should be an icon appearing. Yeah, and I think I basically forgot about this skill because I couldn't implement that when I was designing the skill. So just for now, let's learn the max level. Actually, no, let's do that on my test character instead. I don't want to mess up this one. So let's log in here. Class my recruit. Okay, so first of all, let's go to the training dummies. So I need class 5 enchanter. Okay, we have max fireball, that's good. I want 10 levels. Reset stats. Let's put everything into intelligence, that will be easier to notice. Okay. I have fireball, good. And let's learn max fire mastery. And this one. Stacks up to 3 times, attack power plus 20. per stack, basically. So let's double check again, but I don't think it's working. Yeah, there should be fire mastery icon. Well, not here, but there. Yeah, the damage is unaffected. 492, 533, 388. $408. Yeah, it's not working. So, how are we gonna do that? Yeah, every level of the skill should stack up to 3 times. So let's change that. Because yeah, we already have the progression of attack power per stack. So yeah, it's gonna be a huge motivator to level up the skill anyway. Because yeah, if it stacks up to 3 times, so at level 1 it's just 30%. At level 2 it's already 33%, so 3% increase. So it's fine. Let's see, do I have any status effect for this skill? I do have something. No, wait, that's icon. Yeah, I do have some status effect. Probably it's empty or something. Fire mastery. Yeah, no functions at all. So this one's gonna be tricky to implement. Now it's gonna be possible, but yeah, tricky to implement. So this passive we should create a bunch of other levels and assign those. So we need one status effect assigned by the passive itself that gives that assigns you source skill handler, and that skill handler should check if you're casting magic with fire element. Do I have that handler? Maybe I did create that, but probably no. No, just mana shield. Still we have for enchanter. Okay. So yeah, I definitely forgot to implement that. So okay, we add source skill handler that will check the skill that you're casting, which should be magic with fire element, and it will, what is gonna do? Yeah, it's gonna create an aura for you. Which also should be limited in duration. But it also should stack. And we don't have a way to display the value on the aura at the moment for the client side. But that's fine. We will do that later. At least we need to make it work. So, what does it say? attack power plus 10% when chain fire element spell right after another fire element spell. So yeah, this handler should check the type of the skill that you're using. If it's fire, then it's going to either create a new aura or reset the aura and increment the stack count. And when you're casting not a fire element skill, yeah, if it's not a fire element skill, then it should remove the aura. But maybe we can do the damage increase. Right. Yeah, maybe we can do the damage increase within the same handler, skill handler, or we do that in the bonus aura. Oof, I don't know. Yeah, there is multiple ways to implement this. So one option would be, if we want to make it right and implement some new feature that is going to be useful later, is we can actually use the aura values or we can actually do this with existing implementation even for the client. So we could create a bunch of levels for all the stacks. So let's say we have like single stack from level 1 to 11, then the second stack and so on. But yeah, it's gonna look weird. Technically, yeah, we could do that. Just create a bunch of status effects for the same skill with all the different bonuses and make the skill handler just manipulate those auras with the status effects. But it would be better to actually implement this as a stackable aura. So let's do that. So we need, for that we need 2 sets of status effects. Not 5, not 4, just 2. So it's going to be from level 21. And this would be the hidden one that's gonna be used by the passive itself. Save this. So here we don't have an icon, but for this we will need an icon. Because this will be visible to the client. This is going to be the active buff. And source type, this is going to be active. And that one is passive. Effect type, do we need effect type? No, we don't. Okay, good. So icon, let's put the icon in place because I'm gonna forget about that in a second. So we take skill icon and we put it in aura icon. Okay, should be good. No, it didn't show me that it copied. No, it didn't copy anything. What a weird thing. Okay, it's already there. Fine. Yeah, it's already there. Okay, good. So I have the icon for this, and this one will be visible. And for now, we're going to assign magical power. Why are there two of them? Okay, magical power. And for now, let's just do 100%, which should be 21,000, I think. I would need to double check that. But yeah, this is definitely it. So this is plus 100%. This is going to be temporary. But this one, first of all, we need to assign these status effects here instead of the ones that we had. And this one is going to assign a add source skill handler. This one. So we need to create a new skill handler, fire mastery. Plus fire mastery handler. Okay. And here we need to see. So if action is effect successful, actually if it's not successful, we return, or not action primary. So we need to only look at the successful skill usages. Actually, wait. If this, let's say you're casting only fireball. If your fireball misses, should we ignore that or should we reset the fire mastery? I think we should ignore that. Okay, we're ignoring primary skill, not primary skills, and we're ignoring unsuccessful skills. Okay, good. Then we need to check if action skill attack type equals if it doesn't equal magic, or action skill attribute doesn't have attributes defined as enums. So I would need to just copy the number, and I don't remember the number. So we need to grab it from the fireball. It's 3, okay. Equals 3. If it's not equal 3, then we need to reset. Otherwise, actually let's invert this if, like that. If it's magic and attribute is 3, then we need to increase the aura. How do we do that? Let's first of all just create an aura always when we cast this thing. So, how do we do that? We need different levels, different kinds of auras. But okay, we would have to do action source. Technically, yeah, it should be at signal, but I think we will have to affect this directly. But let's do add signal. Create aura signal. What does it expect? Oh my god, why is this thing so stupid? It expects status effect, so we need to find a status effect that corresponds to this skill, but actually it should be within the skill ID. So we can do we need a constructor that will accept game data manager. And then here we need to get the aura that corresponds to the skill, which should have the same AD. So HQ status effect, not aura. Status effect equals this game data get status effect table by AD of action skill AD. We need it like that. If RF or effect is null, we need to throw an exception. This is not something that should happen. Why is system exception? Are you stupid? Oh, okay, I guess, yeah, I am stupid. So this should be something like could not find status effect number action skill ID or skill number skill ID. Okay, so I have the status effect and duration. Okay. Crap, this is so weird. But okay, we have the effect and then we do time span from seconds, we do 30 seconds for now. So this will create an aura after the skill is activated. But yeah, I don't think we can use that. Or maybe we can create a new type of signal, so like create or update aura. Probably this is what we're gonna do. But okay, for now it should be good. And then here we should actually remove aura, but I don't think we have the signal for that. Let's check. No, we don't. So this is going to be without a signal. This is going to be right away. So action source battle info auras try remove aura by action skill AD. Okay, so let's register this skill handler, dependency injection entity module, like that, and we need to register it in skill handlers. No, wait, I need to copy this. So 38. Enchanter. And this should be before firing any skill. So let's do 800. Whoops, 800 priority. Okay. So this should already assign that aura. So wait. We need this skill handler to also be assigned to this status effect. So yeah, skill handler 38. Okay, good. And we have the fire mastery, which is right now just increases the magical power 2 times. And this is actually good because we now can check the stats. Okay, this should work now. It's not yet final, but it's already a starting point. Let's see, do I have any warnings? That's fine. Okay. Actually, no, not right now. So let's log in T5, no, on my main character. So let's see, now casting any fire skill should create aura, and casting anything else should cancel that. Okay. Now this should reset this aura. Good. Now if we do anything else, doesn't remove. Why doesn't it remove? Wait, how did they die? I casted burn on myself. So I should get the skill ID from the context instead. So if context is null or no, wait. If skill action context how do I do this? I already forgot. Context Wait, what? Status effect context. It should be... Oh my god, where is it? Here it is. Okay. So now from this passive context, we can get the skill. So this check is fine. This check is not. Context skill AD. Like that. But still, it was not removing. So we need to check that. What the hell is this? Okay. So this is fine. We restart the server. Attach the debugger. And let's check this again. So we should see now the proper icon. Yes, Fire Mastery. I didn't notice that previously it was saying burn instead of Fire Master, but okay. Okay, that's reset. Now it actually should remove, but it doesn't. Oh, this should be the base AD. See why? Come on, drop the aggro. But yeah, now this should start working. Okay. Yes, it does remove. Good. And when I'm casting Fireball, it adds or refreshes everything. Okay, looks good. So we have the aura. I guess now we can also check the magic. Yeah. Now this is double. So 602. It's nice. $861. And if we attack with this. Should be back to normal damage. Yeah, 523. Okay. So where do we go from there? One thing that I need to check is if I remove aura here, yeah, it doesn't change anything technically. Crap. Yeah, the problem is I need to affect I need to affect this skill and make it more powerful. So when we create aura, this aura is not affecting this current skill. That's good. But when we cast in a different skill, not a fire skill, we're removing the aura, but this aura still did its job, technically, for the current skill. It did affect the value. So we would need to recalculate. So if I, right now, for example, why don't I have any other magic skills? Let's learn another magic skill. Like Ice Wave. Oops. So let's say my ice wave damage should be, why am I attacking that thing? Oops. So yeah, like 78. Miss. 69. Okay. So if I cast Fireball, that will increase my magical power. That will double my magical power. So my next fire skill will be double the power. $524. Oh, I have huge spread in the balance. Crap. I need to fix that real quick. But yeah, I think what's gonna happen is my Ice Wave damage is doubled and then is back. So it needs to recalculate the current skill after the aura is removed. And that can be challenging. So here when we create skill effect, Well, I guess we can just recalculate skill action value. That should be public, yeah, it is. Yeah, we can recalculate skill effect value here. So action effect value equals, how do I do this? I need the combat system strategy here. Okay. Yeah, that would trigger proper recalculation of the attack value. Okay, good. So that should fix it also. Yeah, I need to get rid of the weapon. Save. This will be much better now. I have 60 magic balance. So let's check again. My normal ice wave damage, 70. 70. 77. 92. So yeah, this is 50%. I have 207 magical power. So it makes sense that it's under 100. But if I cast a fireball, that's 320 of my attack damage. I missed. Now it's double that. So it was 514. Okay, 726. $823. What was that? 1300 critical damage. Okay. And now if I cast Ice Wave, yeah, it's 276. So yeah, we definitely have a problem with recalculation of the damage, but this should fix it. Let's try that. Also, if I can forget about stacking, where is it? Fire Mastery. If I forget about this line, if I remove it, then we are good to go already. But yeah, I need to adjust that. I really want it to work like that exactly. But yeah, first let's see if the actual bonus is working as expected. So let's see. Fireball. doubles my damage. Now we remove. What was that? 73. Perfect, it's back to normal. 69. Fireball. 579. If I cast Fireball again. $930. Good. And this is back to normal. 64. Perfect. And actually we should recalculate only if this succeeds. So if we did remove the aura, only then we recalculate. Okay. So this portion works, but now we need to stack the aura. How are we gonna do that? I need a separate signal. Create or update aura. I guess. So wait, what is gonna be? So we have aura value, right? Crap, where can I look into that here? So we have value. This is going to be a stack that we can use. And we need to create it with a stack of 1. Right? So we already need to change this. Oh, I guess we can just assign the value here equals 1. But we also need to update the aura. Create. Actually, we can already do that. We don't need a separate signal. We can just take a look into the collection of auras that we have already. So if auras try get effect base ID status effect base ID out of our aura. So if it's there, I mean, if it's not there, then we just execute this and we create a new aura. If it is there, then we do create aura. I see. It could be even simpler. So if it's there, okay, or value equals 1, or stack equals 1. We set it there. And if we have aura, then stack equals aura value plus 1. So okay, that should increment the value, but we also need to limit this value, right? We need to limit this to 3 stacks. So stack equals math min value 3. No, stack 3. So it should pick the minimal value, either the stack or 3. Okay, good. Okay, this actually should work, and it should be fine already. But yeah, there is no way that we can like see this stack. Well, we can just output that. So console write line something like that. And we can already double check if the value is getting stored. But then we would need to implement the function that will use this value. And that's gonna be hard to do. I guess we would need separate functions for that. And that would be a bunch of new functions. But okay, let's test this first. So if we did this, now let's start with ice wave. This should not do anything. Okay. Okay, nothing. Then we start fireball. They should say stack 1. Yeah. We cast ice wave. It's gone. Now it should say stack 1 again. Now let's cast fireball one more time. This should say stack 2. Yes. Now 3. And now it should stay as 3. Yes. Okay, perfect. So the value is getting updated properly. But now we need to actually change the value of the skill. And how are we gonna do that? So my initial idea was that in the status effects we create a new kind of function here. So instead of magical power function, we do something like magical power per aura value function. Then we take this value, we multiply that by the value stored in aura. But yeah, this is going to be very nice and extensible, but that would mean that we would have to create a bunch of functions. Status effect functions, let's take a look. We would need to basically duplicate melee, ranged, and magical power. Accuracy, I'm not sure, maybe. Guess we will just create functions as we need them. Don't have to create a bunch of functions. So for now we can just create melee attack, ranged attack, and magical power functions that use value per aura value. So let's take a look. Where is it? Functions. Do I have something already that I can start with? Magic balance, I guess. Let's copy that. So this is going to be melee attack per aura value function. Let's try to implement that. Wait, what? Oh, that's magic. Melee attack attribute. Okay, good. So, but instead of this, we would need to do some magic on the value. And the value could be encoded as a percentage bonus. And I think I had something for that already. Let me see. Gonna be a little bit tricky because it's not like just multiplying the value from a function. It should be like checking if this is encoded percentage, then we get rid of the encoded percentage flag. We multiply that and then we return the encoded percentage flag. Where was it? I definitely did do stuff like that previously. What the hell? Where is it? Hmm. Here it is. Ranged attack per rage. Yeah. So we need something like that. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. This is rage. Okay, let's copy this. Put it here. So bonus value equals value. Bonus value as that flag. We get rid of that. Wait, this is incorrect, I think. This just gets rid of the percentage flag. But it doesn't reapply it. So I think that's a bug actually. I would need to test that. Hmm. Something like that. I would need to test that later. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is bugged. So, okay, we have the value, bonus value. If it's lower than minus 20,000 or higher than 20,000, that means that we have the percentage flag. So here we remove it, right? Ah, no, it's fine. It's clever. It's clever. So we get the bonus value, which is just raw value without the percentage flag. So then we remove that bonus value from the value. So if it was 20,000 something, it will become exactly 20,000. If it was less than 20,000, then it will be 0. Okay, we are good. This is clever, actually. So then, yeah, it's just I implemented this so many years ago that I don't even remember how it works. But okay, then we add bonus value that we extracted times rage, but in this case, we need to get the aura value. So here we need to extract it. So if context is not aura status effect context, then this should not work. This function only should work for aura, right? Yes. And then we get aura context, aura value. Okay, we should be good. But this is just the melee attack. We need to copy that, and this is going to be ranged attack. And we need magical power. Okay, now we need to register these 3 functions. So where is dependency injection here? Status effect functions, function. Okay, good. We copied this. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now we need to register them here. So 91 attack, melee attack per aura value, and this should be null. And we need 2 more. So this is ranged attack. And the magical power. Okay, so now we use this 1093 in here instead of this magical power function. Okay, so now it should give plus 100% per stack. Let's see if that works. It should work. Wait, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Because wait. Actually, maybe it will work. Fire Mastery. So here, create aura. This will actually remove the previous aura and create a new one and reset the duration. So we should be good. It will remove the previous aura and apply the bonus, and then new one will be created. So let's try. It should work. But yeah, I have like, I don't know, 60% confidence that it's gonna work. No, maybe 70. So let's see. We use this, nothing happens. We use this. We should double our magical power. Yes. Now let's do the second stack. It should triple. So it should be 4, 1, 4. Yes. Nice. Okay. Next one. 621. And it should stay 621. But why do I still have 825 damage? 874. This is weird. The bonus is not being applied, I think. Like, it should produce tons of damage right now. And it does like a double. 12, 15. $11.76. So 12.15 divided by 3.2, 379. I don't know. Now it's back to 0. So yeah, 528. Now it should double. 899, okay. Now it should triple. And I don't think it does that. Maybe though. Let's try to debug this. So magical power, oh. But no, we do have like the actual magical power bonus. It actually displays what it's supposed to display. It's just for some reason, fireball damage is not as powerful as it should be. But we can test that actually. So let's do combat system strategy. Calculate skill action value. Calculate skill attack. This is where we do all of that. So let's put a breakpoint somewhere there. Now let's actually see. I missed. So let's bring up all 3 stacks. $621. Now let's check the damage. So it should be 207 plus 621. I don't know, like a 800 something, 30 something. So let's see. Magic. Max attack. 1345. Ah. I know why. Because those bonuses add up, not multiply. Oof, that's not intuitive. So here, if we take a look at the magical power attribute, magical power attribute base 207, modifier 2.5. Why is it 2.5? What the hell? So it's 517 during the skill casting. Man, there is a skill time status effect for Fireball somewhere. 526, this magical power function. So I have max Fireball. Yeah, this is 2.5. So that's the 2.5. Wait, why is it 2.5? It's supposed to be 3.2. That's another thing. Weird thing. Cheated 3.2, not 2.5. Okay, that's another bug that I would need to fix. But okay, this bonus replaces whatever I had for some weird reason. Add modifier. The hell? Added credit bonus. Let's check that. So we should have 2.0 modifier. So let's do step in here, step out. So right now this returned modifier 1. Okay. So total for 14. This is what we had. Value is, yeah, 225. So 2.5 should add, it should be 3.5 now. Crap, how do I see that now? Oh my god. Attributes, items, magical power, 2.5. How is that 2.5? Should be 3.5. Okay. Let's stack it up to maximum again. So 621. So let's see. This is 250%. It's 350 technically. It's 2 point... this is so confusing. But okay, let's step into that. So our current modifier, where the hell is it? Modifier 0. What? Magical power attribute, it's 0. 207. I don't understand what's going on. So magical power attribute, this is skill time. $3.5. Total balance 724. Okay. Now this is we're decreasing that. What the hell is going on? Okay, we're decreasing that. So right now it should be back to 0. Why didn't that work? What's going on? Concurrency problems. This is what's going on. Probably this is why we have that weird thing. Okay. I think I understand what's happening. So yeah, I need to add some traces manually here. Guess it's hard to debug. So this is this thing. Okay, so this, and we need magical power attribute. Okay, and when we actually do the attack, I need to dump this thing. So I need total. And I need the modifier. Let's see what's going on. Probably everything is fine, it's just I stumbled on concurrency problem when debugging, and it should be fine now, hopefully. So let's see. Okay, now 207. Why is it minus? Ah, okay, I see. Let's just bring it up and then we will find out. Okay, let's analyze what's going on. So this was the first hit. This is the skill time. So plus 2.5 modifier. Now 724. And now it gets back. And after that skill is done, we apply the aura, which doubles. Now 414. Okay, good. Now this is the next skill. So yeah, magical power here is 2.5, 3.5, 931, 4.5, 5.5. We're good. We're good. But yeah, it works in a weird way. Basically, it doesn't stack, but it adds to the bonus. So let's say we have, let's say 320% attack power on Fireball. Even though it's not 320, it's 350. I think. I'm confused now. I would need to take a look into that. The description is not correct. Or maybe the bonuses and the status effects are not correct. I would need to fix that. But, okay. Let's say it's 350, right? Let's say it's 320. So each time you attack something, it basically multiplies your attack power by 3.5, 3.2. But it doesn't work exactly like that. It temporarily increases your magical power by 3.2, then calculates the damage and then decreases it back. It doesn't like multiply the value itself. And then this passive, Fire Mastery, right now it says plus 20% per stack, but we are testing this on plus 100%. But okay, let's say plus 20% per stack. Let's say we have 3 stacks. So it's going to be plus 60% attack power. It's not like it will be like 207. Let's open the calculator. So 207 times 3.2. This is your normal fireball damage. And then times 1.6, which would be 1000. It doesn't add up like that, but instead it works like we have 207, which would be times 3.2 plus 0.6. So it would be 3.8. This is where the difference comes. And I'm not sure if that's good. Maybe instead of implementing those functions like we did, like magical power per aura value, it works. It actually works, surprisingly. But maybe instead of doing that, we would actually calculate everything in this skill handler. So instead of relying on the bonus of the aura itself, we will just multiply the action value for the magic skill. But then we would have to change the description because it's not going to be attack power plus 20%. It's going to be... yeah, it's going to be attack power plus 20%. But technically, the description is correct now if you think about it. So attack power plus 20% per stack when chaining fire element right after another fire element spell. So it basically adds 20% of attack power to your skill attack power. So technically it is correct. So the final one would be, yeah. It's actually correct. It's actually fine. The description is correct. It's just I was initially assuming that it has to work in a different way. Like it has to triple your attack damage of Fireball if you have 3 stacks and each stack gives you plus 100%. No, it doesn't work like that. So I think we're good. And we could be even a little bit more optimistic with these bonuses. So maybe we could do like plus 50% per stack on the max level. That would be plus 150% to this attack power. So 320 plus 150, that would be 470, which is totally fine. Maybe we can clarify in the description a little bit, so it adds attack power to the skills attack power or something like that, but technically this formulation is correct. So what we're gonna do, is this implementation good enough or not? I think it is good enough. We can definitely make use of this magical power per aura value function. And it actually works. We just need to be careful not to modify the value of the aura if we if the aura applies function like this. Because aura value could be not just a stack, but for example, a health of the aura, if you say so. Like, for example, aura that gives you a shield of 1000 damage, and when damage is done to the entity that has that aura assigned, it will consume the damage and the value will be gone. But in that case, we cannot use functions like that. So we should be a little bit careful with aura values. Or maybe we could create a separate stack property on the aura. So it would be value, stack, and data. 3 attributes instead of 1. But then it would be weird on the client side because we still need to render that value somewhere, somewhere here, or at least in the aura details. We should display how many stacks you have. And that's gonna be tricky. So we could say, like, if you have stacks there, then, oh wait, actually we do display a number already, and that's the amount of seconds left. Yeah, we already have a number. So yeah, we can only add some numbers in this pop-up that appears when you hover over the aura. We could say there how many stacks you have. Also, yeah, this is gonna be weird. So if you have that fire mastery, you will have temporary magical power increase here. But I think it's fine. It's okay, let's get rid of these console right lines. We don't need that anymore. Okay, now at least I know where I was wrong in my calculations. So yeah, this is indeed works perfectly fine. I didn't expect it to work right away. Okay, now we can assign proper bonuses. So Fire Mastery, let's increase the attack power bonus. So I would like final level to have 50%. Or maybe 40%. Can we just double this from 20 to 40% per stack? From 20 to 40%. Yeah, I think we can. So let's do that. So 20%, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 20% per stack on the first level, but it would mean that you would have to sacrifice all the other spells and only use Fireball to make this work. Which is not very optimal because Fireball has 4-second cooldown time. Actually, I think that should be more. But okay, 32, 34, 36, 38, and 40. And we need to assign that correctly in the status effects. So right here. So 20, 20, wait, that's Fireball. Ice Wave. Fire Mastery, this one. So 20, 200, that's 20%. 22, 4, 6, 8, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, and 40. Okay. Let's test that real quick. Wait, I need to export the data first. What do we have on the wiki? For Enchanter, Fireball, 320. So yeah, it was incorrect. Interesting. Yeah, I need to fix that. And probably this is not the only place. Oh wait, actually, I needed to log in onto my test character. So, again, we have Fireball max level, Fire Mastery max level. That's plus 40%. And we should actually see that in the magic attack here. Plus 82. 82. So 82 divided by 207, 40 roughly. Yes, good. $518. 828. Yeah, so basically we double our attack power. But yeah, crap, now this is weird. Magical power 2.2. So 3 times 4 plus 120. Huh, yeah. So this is correct. I'm still not sure if this is a good implementation because, yeah, it exposes those values here in the magical power, and technically those are not what you would expect, you see. Because, yeah, you don't see the temporary bonuses. Okay. Yeah, it works, but yeah, I'm not sure if this is the way I'm gonna do this. Maybe I'm going to abandon this magical power per aura value and instead implement everything here. I still can use value here to just display the current amount of stacks. But we could do the actual calculation here. So yeah, I don't know. We will see. We will see. But yeah. I guess I'm gonna call it a day. Let's see. Can we rate someone? I don't know who to rate. Let's see. Do I have someone new that we didn't rate before? Let's try to rate this person. Okay, good. So yeah, what did we do today? We changed the defense formula I think I like it. Where is it? So yeah, defense per vitality is now linear, basically the same amount that you have vitality. And we changed, what did we change? Yeah, damage reduction per defense, we changed that, but generally it's about the same amount of defense in the end, amount of damage reduction. And it actually feels nice. I think I like it, but we need to test it a little bit more. We changed knight skills a little bit. Now it feels better. And yeah, we fixed this Fire Master skill, although I'm not sure yet if it's the final implementation. Maybe I will make it in a different way. Probably I will actually redo this tomorrow. So yeah, I will be back tomorrow. So I hope to see you then. And yeah, bye-bye. Have a good day.
Don't tell me you're following me. Following you?